Well, hello everybody. Welcome to my Final Fantasy stream. One moment. As I remember to join my Discord so that... Hello!
Hello?
Hello!
Who is this?
This is Rex. Cadre was in... Mako was in the Discord.
Oh, sorry.
Well, anyway, hi.
Hi.
If you would rather be out of the Discord, I can just kick you really quick.
1 second. I just forgot that I was in there.
No worries.
Sorry.
You're fine. Well, hello to the stream. As we wait to get into the world. Ah, there we go. At last. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy XIV stream. We're picking up where we left off with the story quests, bridging the gap in between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. This is where the story starts to get spicy. If you didn't catch my last stream, I did kind of an impromptu stream super early in the morning. Technically today, still. For about 3 hours. So we've gotten through some of the quests. But, Signs of the Seventh Dawn have relocated to... what is it? Revenant's Toll. There we go. And we are taking in refugees from Doma, a kingdom across the ocean, and authored that staged rebellion against the Empire and was summarily crushed. So we have Lady Yugiri. Don't mind Moose Knuckle Mayhem here, wearing the outfit that I would like. This past time, Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Escort, excellent. Resulting tie should stand the domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. There's no such thing as safe travels when I'm involved. Ah, wait. I forgot. I set it as my home. I can do that for free. Ha ha ha. Ah. I forget that people have instruments. It was jarring at first. Hello, Slathborn. Yes, I totally traveled all this way with them and didn't just, teleport. Hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we've a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. And so it shall. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedents. Seven hells, Ash. Why are you wasting time with me? Because you're chill dude. That's why. You're like the dude. Oh, I did that wrong. I was supposed to speak to Yugiri. Oops. That's what I get for not paying attention. Ah. There we go. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. It is a nice little Gaily cat. I wonder who gave that to me. Oh, wait, where'd he go? I guess it's because I'm inside. I do like my little Gaily cat. Minfilia! I brought you guests. 'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but waiting confirmation for that which we already know. How fare the domans? I'm given to understand you are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. I agree. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first characters are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaftborn. Lady Yugri, Azure. What a fine coat that gentleman has. Stola should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Why, yes, I could.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja.
But
Yet
oh no.
it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathin?
That they do.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Ooh. Thank you, Evie. The gift and knowledge of eternity.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
We're fine, we're just having echoes.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Good thinking.
Your company is ever welcome, Fangrid.
Sorry for
I
the
take
crunching.
it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies.
True.
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Then well prepared we shall come. I'm itching to fight Leviathin. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathin is summoned, our only recourse would be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our effort toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Alright. To Limsa Lominsa. I'm gonna see if I have a monster. Hold on. Okay. I'm back already. Alright. To the Admiral. Wait. To the Admiral. Huh. What's this? Oh, Blue Mage. Don't need that. We are story focused right now. Okay, does not equal horny, does not equal bottom, but Catboy is all three. What even is this discussion that's happening? I walked into something amazing. These people seem cool. I found a bunch of gays in Limsa Lominsa. I'm having the time of my life. Who needs the game? Hold on. Is that the Odette that I see? I think it is. I think that's my friend. I gotta find them now. I gotta see where they are. Odette, where are you? Oh my god, I love this outfit! Look at this shit! I need this. I need this so bad. Alright. One sec. Nope. Yes. Aha! I found them. Alright, check it out. Odette was on the other day in the chat. Here we go. So this is Odette. Examine. Looking fly as fuck as per usual. Pally twins, paladin forever. What is this? Yell? Oh no. Gonna get in the guilds real quick. Hell yeah. Free company invite. Here we are. Yes, please. It is busy in Limsa Lominsa today. Yes, housing, all of this. Showing off. Cute outfits galore. They've got the best glamours. I love it, I love it. Okay. That was a bad hug. Oh well. I just kind of clapped her on the sides. Off we go! Yeah, I need to know where people are getting like these raver girl outfits. Look at this shit. This is amazing! That's like shit that I wear in real life. Even camis. Wait, is it the hips? How do they get the skirt? I don't know if those labels are showing properly. Oh well. Okay, back to story, I promise. Just, got a little distracted there. Oh. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Sapsa spawning grounds. Okay. Now that I can fly, we might as well. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we'll prevent Leviathan's return. Sure. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. It pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they've orders to determine where Leviathin might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. It's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. If they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Bro, why are people always worried about me? I fight gods. You think a few fish are gonna hurt me? Oh, wait. Nope, it was right there. I'll do my best, buddy. Do that, make this quicker. There we go. Hauling corpses again. Why do I always end up doing that? There you go, fresh corpses for you. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Mm-hmm. Your men are ready. We better wait your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. Frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. Well put. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates of the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Aja and Nistola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yukiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menphilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Aja? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Actually, never. Searching our way is a multitude of checkpoints, and be well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way that we might avoid later interference. Let us take separate routes and merge before the Aetherite, the better to confuse the enemy's sentinels. Good plan. It's probably this way, isn't it? Ah, no, here they are. Took them a moment to spawn. More. Oh, fine. Got him. Poor Axolotl. Ishura, don't get hurt.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
That they have, Ishura. Thank you, Thancred.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Damn, I love these scenes. Indeed.
To the Aetheryte.
Thank you, Admiral.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Transcendent. Well then.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathin, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
And there's Leviathan.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathin wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal sediments, if this last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? I think it's time for a new outfit. If I can find the right one. Hold on. What is that called? Beach briefs, that's what they are. Oh my god, there are so many people! Wow, that's expensive! Oh well. Wait. Ah, that sucks.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathin rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Damn.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathin is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelius. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. A man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. I am disinclined to put any store in this claim, and even should it be true, 'tis as Ishgard said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. I shall seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. I get the feeling I already know who it is. It's the same bitch that pretended to be one last time. One moment. Right. That way. Careless whiskers. Ah! Amazing. Well, 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 what have we here? Right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Dakota ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. The tale of Tracotum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathan. Now, Leviathan is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell ya. What the fuck is this man on about? When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Well, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not one to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates and the company heroes handle the rest. Now there's some that say you can never truly beat Leviathan, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. I should kick your ass, Tracotum. But I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbour when I saw it. A great, big, massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. Oh God, just remembered that day made me soil myself all over again. He really is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. I beg your pardon, the Viabetus? I see, that is unfortunate. Yo, God. That's a crazy mount. Twin vessel, the war leader I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she's been fitted with a platform so that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I'd mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The war leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathin. Leviathin time. Elemental converter. It is expected that Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. Having seen you fight in Subside, I dare say the fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola, if you would join the Third Levy and Lady Yugiri the Fifth. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I'm gonna go fight a big fish. Ah. All right. It's been a hot minute, but I think I remember sort of how this works. Good gods. Or, bad gods in this case, I suppose. Damn it. There's such a small window for that. Alright, we got it this time, we got it this time. Bastard. All it took was one wipe. One wipe. Not bad. Madam, I have slain your primal. Whoops. Didn't realize my light had gone out. One moment. There we go, that should be good. My god, that is a hell of a sword. The Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Is he flirting with me?
We Lominsans are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathin prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
Ninjutsu.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Just spilling all of his secrets.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domans have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Here, here.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Well, that's a dark way to think about it. Don't know if I agree with that, Marilyn. South stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present a letter to him. He serves as the gatekeeper of swords. Now before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of the Limsian society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Welcome to Limsa. I am Yuguri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. Not the first person to say that last. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure. And pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They already need a secret society to do the dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. And what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yuguri of Do-What's-It, then we can get acquainted on more private surrounds. Ha! And that didn't come out right, did it? Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. New weapon, let's go! Ooh. Oh well. That's a nice looking weapon. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Menphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Two more donor. Let's get the story rolling. You just realized it was me? You watched me. You donated to my stream the other day and you still didn't recognize the name. Slut. Hi. Yes, I face cam this time. Oh, sorry, I'm like barking into my mic here. Is that why? Is that why you donated 420 twice? That's fine. Drunk is the best time to watch my stream. When are you not? Amazing, amazing. Yeah, I was just hopping through Lominsa earlier, and people were yelling about how catboys are bottoms. So I had to go see what was up, and there was Odette standing in the in the middle of Limsa, so I just had them pull me into the FC. Stream if you're confused. It's probably because you can't see what Berlioz is saying past my little indicators down there. That's fine.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathin, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Sturgle. Oops.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathin. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Ooh.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a
entire
magic
island
was evoked,
gone.
like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
But the 12 did not preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Lolorito. Hate that man.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution? Ugh. Ah! Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. RNG? RNG will select the winner. Isn't that worse? Sorry, looking down at my chat here. Concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mugamog XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Acelia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. A band of refugees, hailing from Uldar this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acelia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Considering what will happen if you do this, word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Gotta be fair. Yeah, I'll stick around. Wait, which... there you are. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, same as the domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray, calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one we got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I feel the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the domans' petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all those who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us. If I might have a word. Ill tidings from Uldar. My lady, Alphino has been wounded. How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 Hiles. Now the Blades will have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. I'm discussing with my guildmates my faith in Nosage, the dancing pope. You'll have to pardon my pauses. Find Alphino, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Oh my god. Yes, beloved. Whoops! Accidentally did hallowed ground. So many dungeons to accept. Yes. Blood for stone, da 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 da. I don't need to do that yet. Oh, hell. Here we go. Sinulda, isn't it? Yes. So as I was saying, no Saj is my only god. Thoughts and prayers. I should make a no Saj sticker. Huh. So I can slap the dancing pope on screen on stream.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the domans asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the immortal flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
I love that they do more voice lines in this segment, so I don't have to try and voice all these damn characters. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I try. I should get into voice acting, honestly. It's just so fucking hard to, like, know where to start. But it does kind of wear on my voice when I'm trying to, like, quickly swap between 4 different voices, and then they all just kind of blend together into one. Now is not a good time, Private Vishar. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphano, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were well armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that the tensions between Uldan's citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have the time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monarchists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Azure. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. I meanwhile shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. You look as though you have something to say, Private Bashar, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Right. Oh. Down here. Hello, sirs and our madams. Tell me, what's been going on? I mean, those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Good Gaius fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Didn't expect them to send you, Azure. I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left at the merchant have yet to return, but I'm increasingly concerned that Sazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Sazawaka. He will explain everything. I beg your pardon, you're one of the Flames? But you're not with the Flames? I see. If Leifric bids you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the Flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account, and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized to see by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true, I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, they must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed the cache of weapons he had brought, and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running in there, but the others were so excited. Well, they will not give, you must take... Oh, right, I already read that. Sorry, responding to guildmates. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting. And the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh god, it's the other group, they're still out there. We're arguing about how healers are bottoms. Berlioz says healers are power bottoms. They take all the shit. I argue that tanks are power bottoms. They take a pounding and come back for more. Hey! They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Or the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Though if they were forced to confront reality... That's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show them that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Yeah. How dare you stun me? I obtain 3 gil. Kicking these refugees' asses and stealing the last guild that they have, apparently. What a hero. Well, y'all gonna give up now? Go home, nap, and get over it. That's what you should do. Merchant wasn't there. Unless he went to Stone's Throw. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces in the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure? As you wish. Oops. I've got a brand new ring. Bloody brilliant, that is. Oh, that doesn't look good. Hello, crying woman. Crying girl. They tell me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Uldar. The man said we were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Were you looking for someone? Well now, which of these gullible fools will be my next victim? Try me on for size, you fuck. Do I know you? Then again, I guess the entire realm knows me, so... Hello, you right bloody bastard. The fuck are you doing? Starting up a revolution for? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? Oh, that's preposterous. Who's filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Uldar? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations? None! No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Yes, I do. For the sake of argument, let's just say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kieran's arse about politics? It was business, only business. It's a shitty kind of business. We both know I'm not the one you want. I rebuke you to protect me. I swear I shall tell you everything. Damn it, I'm a tank. Shouldn't I be able to do something about that? Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you're not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Well, that sucks. Say goodbye to my lead. Way to the Hall of Flames. Quick prayer to Nosage. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Might we? The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the fragment chamber. Wow! Fragrant chamber. As soon as you return. Master Avano has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Hey, Thiaku. Welcome to this stream. Making good progress. We've made it all the way to the riots in Uldar.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated.
Saucy.
Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
House refugees on an active battlefield. What a great fucking idea.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Allagan ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, a shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
She's a wise one.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
That they are. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought of all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Private Vashar. Do take a moment to visit the Hall of Flames and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Excuse me? What the fuck is a paladin doing yelling at children? You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. Good boy, Alphino. Distract her. Better than letting her sob. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Mamodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Menfilio's too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. And just like that, back to Revenant Stall. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Ixal activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Coerthas, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. And when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fetch some water real quick. Hold on. Back. Alright. I was also going to... You'll get to hear all of my FC members now. Watch out, Berlioz, you're about to hear yourself speak.
That's less, like, feel to it in a bit.
Boo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey,
Tessa.
You better mute my stream or you're gonna be hearing yourself echo.
Wait, I did
you.
preemptively.
Excellent.
I turned down the volume, so.
But can I just really tell you, like, your voice acting, like, I even, like, had you open and had Skylar listening to you, and I was like, listen to her. Like, the way that, no, like, the way that you change between people is just, like, so distinct. And, like, the fact that you're, like, one person sitting there and, like, giving these two totally different, like, character perspective, I'm just, like, full send. Like, you got it. Like, you're so good.
Thank you.
You're so good.
I'm glad to hear it. Gives me confidence. I'm a DM for a D&D game on Saturday. I'm used to doing a bunch of different voices.
D&D Dungeons and Dragons?
Yep.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I run a homebrew campaign every Saturday for several friends of mine.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Do you do that on stream, or it's just like for fun?
I don't do it on stream, but only because, like, one of the big parts of, like, our game that makes it so great is we put together, like, music for the scenes and everything, which involves usually a lot of game soundtracks and copyrighted content, so can't really put that on stream.
Right.
But
I mean, if you don't stream on YouTube, you can stream.
No, Twitch will DMCA it too.
They do?
Yeah, 3 strikes and your Twitch account gets banned permanently. So...
I mean, I thought you could play, like, uncopyrighted.
Oh, you can play uncopyrighted stuff, but finding uncopyrighted stuff that fits, like, the moods that we're going for is really difficult. It's very limiting. Like...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's kind of hard to get something that's, like, set for that type of game.
Absolutely.
That's not copyrighted.
Like, most recently, my players went to this section of the world. The culture is based very heavily off of, like, South Asian cultures, mostly northern India. And so I had a lot of, like, songs from Bollywood movies that I spent, like, hours picking out, and I couldn't play any of those on stream. It was very difficult to find the right music for it, for the theme that I was going for.
Damn.
Yeah.
Just 3 strikes and you don't earn money on the thing you stream on.
No, so
ban your whole thing.
on YouTube, if you put any kind of copyrighted content into your video, you can get a copyright strike from either from YouTube's automatic algorithm or from the people that own the copyrighted content. If that happens, it's a god-awful process, because literally, if anybody copyright strikes you, and random people can just fucking do it, then the money is put aside and goes to the person who copyright striked you until you prove that it's not actually copyrighted content. So like lose a month of income as you're battling it.
Yeah, it's either that or they remove the video as the 2 options they were given.
Yeah, basically.
Which, by the way, fun fact, when a YouTuber makes a video on another YouTuber and the YouTuber that they made a video on decides to copyright strike that video, it's actually seen as very, how do I put it? Not okay. It's one of those do not do unspoken rules, because everybody knows how much of a pain in the ass copyright strike is.
Mm-hmm. Which is why, yeah.
Which is why, if you do that, you're probably going to get more questions raised about what the fuck you've done.
Oh, look what it is, Daddy. What's up?
Yeah.
Hello. We're just chilling. I'm helping.
I'm in Quinn's house, AFK.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were in here. What's up?
I'm helping Quintus craft a new exterior for his house.
Wait, how do you help someone do that?
Okay, so well, this here is our company workshop, and here we can craft multiple things, such as
sorry
parts for in your ship. No, you're fine. You're doing your stream, and also housing exteriors. And so, since Quintus just bought his house, we just picked out something that he wants, and so I put.
Elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Antecedent, but the facts need not contradict the Elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose companions, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papa Limo. I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Selfs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so as long as Castra Morian stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Eda and I are in agreement. The actions of the Forest Folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the back shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Azure, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solus, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Azure. Pray report to Commander Helio at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require.
It's not about, I'm not telling him what he wants. He is telling me what he wants and I'm helping him do it. This isn't about me designing his house for him. It's the same way that when I worked with you, you know what I mean? Like whenever I designed your house for you, Odette, it was just you and me collabing and working together to make a product that you wanted. So this is a similar process for me and Quintus.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, howdy.
Welcome back.
Hi, back. I'm dead.
Hey,
Okay, so I figured out how you can auto attack. Well, not auto attack. What's that? Target. What's it like? The big targeting thing. Not the keyboard. All you gotta do is hit.
So when does the quest refresh for daily beast tribes?
11 o'clock. Well, no, 10 o'clock our time.
Damn, are you serious?
Yep.
Dude, that's the same thing as flats. It's crazy.
Yeah, because that's the daily reset timer.
If I get on semi, am I gonna like do it? Like every class I get on, am I gonna have to like set my hot bar again?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. For every class, every time, no matter what.
Yep. It's annoying.
Yep.
And my head is probably the worst that any PC player would see.
Rick, you're playing on a PlayStation using mouse and keyboard, right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's not so bad. It could be worse. You could be playing on PlayStation on a controller.
Yeah, I mean,
that was me for 3 years.
Oh god,
3 years.
The first time I played this game, I played with controller. I was god awful. I was terrible at it.
I mean, I was pretty bad at the game for that amount of time, I'm not gonna lie.
On behalf of
and
the
then as soon as
people
I
of
got
Britannia, I
into
bid you
the
welcome.
computer world,
Your
and
presence
the whole
is a
game is
great
literally like
comfort
flipping a
to us
switch.
all
Just like
in
everything
these days of
changed. Like
uncertainty.
everything became so much more coherent. And I mean, yeah, I don't know how I played the game for 3 years on a controller.
I don't know how I played the game without an MMO mouse. Like.
Yes, that's practically required for this game.
Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna deafen myself again because there's voiced lines. I want my stream to hear it, so.
Alright, go for it.
Do it.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would...
Oops.
The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Easier said than done.
You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest.
An ill wind indeed.
It is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Six. But 1 through 5 is easy. Then control 1 through 5, that's already 10 buttons there. Then I have alt with 1 through 5, so that's 15 buttons right there that I can do at any moment.
I am back.
I'm back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Wow. The welcome back
at the
train.
same time. Welcome back.
So I have a lot of this stuff, actually.
You liar.
No,
I
I
was
do.
trying to do this side quest, and it's really hard. I don't know how to, like, I get it almost to the end of beating it, and then this one move pops out, and then dead. Like, I could be, like, full health, and this thing still kills me.
What, is it a solo quest?
Yeah, it's a solo quest. It's speak. It's the one that says speak with It's sleep now and sapphire.
Oh, it's a sapphire weapon. That one is kind of a bit, it's kind of a bitch.
I'm
Just a
trying
tad.
I want to get it, but I'm like to the point where I get too aggravated and then I stop, because if I don't stop, I'm gonna break everything.
Does it not give you the option to switch it to like a easier mode?
Okay, Hey, you want to hear a joke?
What?
I died.
No. Oh man. But listen, it just be like that sometimes. It's fine because there's like in those fights, even at the easiest mode, like there are still mechanics that you have to respect. It has been like a very long time since I've done that trial, so I cannot recall it off the top of my head.
I didn't even try. I haven't unlocked it yet.
Right. So, but I would just be patient and like maybe even just like watch a guide. I'm sure one exists in the world, and just like try again. Because there's
so instances are well known for being, for whatever freaking reason, quite hard.
Yes.
Occasionally, they just like to challenge you a little bit.
Yes, and occasionally, while doing so, they also like to slap you a million times across the face.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
it pisses you
absolutely.
off, like 300 times.
Yes, all of Stormblood and SQs.
If you're not screaming, are you even playing an MMO?
What are you talking about? I've been living that life ever since I've been savage raiding.
Yup, fair.
So, when will I get to that area?
What, savage raiding?
Yeah.
I mean, that's on like your own terms, pretty much. It's like the only thing that grants you is like the highest level in-game gear. So it's not like a requirement to play the game or do like that's literally content for people who are looking for the highest level challenge in the game.
It's content for masochists.
Yes.
Yes.
No, that would be ultimate.
But I don't
right
think
there.
I could do any of it. Didn't y'all say I have to do Eureka first before I do it, or?
No, you have to beat Eureka. You have to clear Eureka to do VA. So like there's certain content is locked behind certain like you having to do shit in order for you to be able to do it.
Yeah.
It's like when we're talking about like us wanting to go do VA, that's the final duty for Eureka content. Whenever we're talking about going and doing DR, that's like content tied to Vajda content. I mean, like the game is like so deep, and like you do not just unlock everything by doing MSQ. Like there's like side quests that lead you to whole other worlds, like even Ishgard. Like that's not even battle classes, and that has a whole other diadem tied to it, which is a whole other realm of gathering materials that exist in order to craft things for only specific to Ishgard restoration, which gives you a whole separate ranking system for all of your crafters and gatherers that you can earn rewards through and like an achievement mount. But like, you know, like the game is just so deep. Like MSQ, like just by completing MSQ, that's like the tip of the iceberg, dude.
Yep. Also, fun fact about Diadem, it was originally a content similar to Eureka until it got removed from the game. Originally.
Oh. Here I go. Off to fight Romu. I'll be back. Look at this man's beard. It's bigger than his body. Magnificent.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
True.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man.
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, or light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
That's a little harsh.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Now I get to fight Ramu.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Not that, like, bloody nose is, like, super red for me, but it used to be, like, still. This fucking face blinds it.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
She asked me in the morning why I had a busted lip. I'm like, don't worry about it, I slipped and fell. It's totally didn't just drop the phone on my face. Oh, bust my lip.
The striking tree. Alright, let's hope this queue is quick. Shouldn't be too long. meantime... I don't know if I've been all the way to the back of this place. Can't fly in? Interesting. What a pretty little grove. Okay. Come on, Q. Faster! Well, I think that we'll pop back into the Discord while we wait for this to pop.
Probably be okay. Your body ultimately.
Boo.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, with me, to do that, I have to do, like...
Yeah, I mean, one example is E7S. Like, that fight has a few mechanics that's dependent on where you're facing, like the teleport mechanics in that fight. So it's like, it's a lot easier to, you know, point your teleport in the right direction when you're on standard compared to legacy. And at the end of the day, I argue it would not matter, because if you know what you're doing, it's one of those things that's like, just pick what is your personal preference. At the end of the day, like, there's no objectively better one. At the end of the day.
But you know min-maxers love to just...
Yeah, min-maxers love to...
beat that shit to the ground.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's just... This is kind of how it is. It's like, yeah, people would argue that... I mean, it's also one of those things that's like, there's a few times I would argue it does not matter like which movement style you have in certain fights, too.
I mean, ultimately it comes down to what April you were to, like, execute the most efficiently, you know?
Yeah, that's it.
My only argument for Legacy being better is Diamond Fight. I cannot tell you how many times I got locked into one direction, launching an ability as my bard, and I just run off the cliff.
That is like to avoid.
It is, but if you're like me and you're a multiplayer, because you can be, might as well.
Yeah, but it's also one of those things that's like, that's literally like, don't move when needed, or don't move unless you need it to, I feel like.
True, but I like being proactive when it comes to mechanics.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that's like, I feel like that one is an avoidable situation that I get to, you know, have that happen to myself, and I've done that fight God knows how many times. Or at least on normal mode.
Yeah.
So it's like, let's be honest, if you're gonna have an issue of falling off the edge, you're gonna have it for both difficulties.
Yep.
Which I have yet to encounter that once. But at the same time, I've also been playing this game for like how long, and I stuck with this control style for, you know, how long, for basically the entirety of my gameplay. So I'm clearly a lot more used to a scenario like that happening, and how the people are like, no, don't do that.
And then you have me, who just willingly walks off the fight whenever they're carrying everyone, or it's like oh my god, healer LB3, and then I fall off the side. that's me.
Meanwhile, Diamond Weapon looks at you being like, what the heck?
Yeah, it's like literally like it's like the Diamond Weapon is at 1%. I'm the last one left alive, and like every person in the party is spamming healer LB3 in chat, and I fall off the side.
Yeah, you did that once.
Yeah,
I can attest
Excellent.
to that.
You gotta show him who's boss, you know? Just
right. Like all you bitches are dead. I'm the last one here. Like if I'm gonna carry you, fuck that. No, I'm out.
you can't just you can't tell me what to do. I'll
Right.
take this whole party down with me.
I'd rather wipe than see any of your asses win the loot. Period. Period.
That's how you take charge right there.
You're not wrong. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, hello, baby. Mwah.
Wait, baby's on stream? Oh, yes!
Yeah, he was right there. A good one was Smooch.
Okay, but what does it say about me? That whenever you're like, oh, hello, baby, the first thing that I thought is that, like, a cat or a dog was, like, coming up to you and, like, giving you kisses. I was not thinking, like, your boyfriend. I was like, oh, oh no, it's a person. Okay,
Oh
not
no, it's a
interested.
person.
Wait, a cat? Wait,
Hey. If you got a good look at my boyfriend, you'd be excited about him being on stream. Woo!
Oh.
That boy.
Oh, okay. I mean, that hat, though. He's wearing a pretty fire hat, I will say.
Oh,
He's-
this is where I always die.
That's all I saw was a hat. That's all I saw was a hat.
All you saw was the hat? Yeah. Too bad. He's got the prettiest face.
Hey, Aki.
We got a crowd tonight.
Hello, Akihiko.
I'm just waiting for this damn queue to pop so that I can fight Ramu, finally.
Oh my...
Would you like some assistance?
Wait, yeah, leave that. No, you have a whole group of people here.
Yeah, alright, let's do it. Hold on. Okay, withdraw. There we go.
You want me to log on?
If I...
Bring the
Hold on.
gang! Alright.
Bro, you're still watching?
Alright.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean wait in the queue?
The whole FC wait.
I don't know what that means. Alright. Everybody, alright, double
Hello,
paladin, double...
Babacus, welcome to the stream.
Hello, let's go.
Let's go! So, I have to do... We got 5.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna promote you so you can queue for it.
Bet.
Alright, go.
Alright.
I'm logging in. Give me a sec.
Oh, wait, okay, we'll withdraw. Hold on.
And Aki can be a healer, so
what do you guys...
or DPS.
What do we need? I don't know what everybody is. I can't see everyone.
That's
That's probably was here. We have 2 samurais, we have a scholar, and we have a paladin and a...
We got 2 paladins, because I'm pally, so I guess we could use another healer.
Here I go,
I could be a
mage.
healer.
Bet.
No, go, Okay, bet.
Astro
Sounds
or
great.
white mage?
Whatever you need experience
Astro or
on.
white mage?
Either or.
I have no experience. I already finished. I already gained all. I already leveled my white mage to 80 just today.
Then play Astro to get some experience. Is it
I
level
already
50?
finished Astro.
They're
Astro's
both-
level 82.
Oh my god. Then play
yeah.
whichever you want. It doesn't matter.
Play
whatever
Astro,
you
because
want.
Astro's cooler.
There you go. There's your answer.
Where are you guys at?
Doc, can these things stop using that move every
Alright.
time?
Who do I need to invite? Who am I inviting here?
Promote Odette. Promote Odette to party leader, and then I can invite.
Okay. There we go.
And then Odette, after you invite, promote Asir again to queue.
Hey, remember folks.
brother,
it's not
Sorry for the
about
chaos stream.
Logistics.
Logistics. My bane.
House.
What's up?
That move is coming up.
Wait, what's coming up?
Kill me.
Are you guys at the FC house?
Yes, we're in the bowels of the FC house.
I'm just standing in front of a tree.
Baller.
I can testify to that they're doing that.
Alright, we're all here. Alright,
Hell
so,
yeah.
Wait, we're doing Striking Tree hard. Just queue for that, Odette.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, we're doing what?
Promote me.
Rob. Rob said the bubbly face.
We're holding up a
We'll get this sorted out eventually.
Is there something I can come do with you?
Oh yeah, we could add Lily in here for DPS.
Well, come on, let's do it.
Invite me.
Got it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It ain't hard.
Yeah, this fight is cake. Actually, we're just gonna do this unsafe. We're just gonna knock it out for a clear.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Well, does that still count for my quest?
Yes.
Oh. No, but I wanna show my stream what it actually looks like.
Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the whole point of this, is to play through the whole story.
Wait,
so.
what level is it? What level is it?
50.
You should have it. It's in a
Hold on.
now.
No, I'm asking that for a reason. I'm just gonna switch my class.
Okay. No, yeah, it's 50.
Alright, Burls, you're in charge.
I got this.
Why ready, Jack?
To make sure.
Well, we're all in here.
It's etiquette.
I'm gonna vote no, just because.
I should have did no too.
Insecure.
Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. I was trying to switch my class.
Too late! We got this.
I'm on mouse and keyboard, I don't know how to switch.
It's alright.
You got this.
We got this.
If anything, this is practice for mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. Ooh, that music. That gets loud.
I prefer the raid.
Wait, everybody wave to the rando. We got one in here.
One rando. This poor person is gonna have to deal with us.
This poor little sprout dragoon. Little do they know. Everyone emote spam them, please. They have no idea.
I'll go ahead.
And everyone please vote for them in player comms so we can bomb them with a 7-player comm and literally make their 9. Like,
absolutely.
It would literally change their life.
Alright. I don't remember how this fight works. I don't think it matters, but let's go!
The only important thing is there will be ads that spawn, and we have to kill the ads as quickly as possible or we wipe.
Gotcha.
They're called Gray Arbiters, and there will be 3 of them that appear on the side.
Gotcha.
Oh, and there is a well, no, this is a screen. I don't think there's a tank spot. No.
I remember that just because.
Yeah, Extreme on this can actually still wipe you if you are not cautious of it.
You're welcome.
I might just use numbers. I can't go.
Aha!
Take that out.
Ah!
Alright, these are the ads.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, if I get thing else, I'll come back with it. Apparently that's how you remove terrors.
No, Sanic! Oh no! That's the one person not in chat. Are you kidding? Oh wow. Poor Dragoon. The one Dragoon. No, they could have saved Akiko, but they didn't know.
I would like to believe so.
Wait, I'm gonna save this person. I'm saving the Dragoon. There we go. You're saved, Pug Dragoon.
We get zapped, but we stuff now. And what? What?
There you go.
Turning away from the water.
Whoa, wait, how did I die? I don't even know.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Hiko save me. Oh my god.
Save me, I'm dead.
I think you have to get away.
That's not good. Heal down. Oh, good, you're back.
How are ya? I got it.
Oh, wait,
okay.
Oh, wait, I'm a red mage. My bad.
No, you can't. You don't have rage in 15.
Oh, I don't.
You only have it at 59.
If they have the terror thing on it, then yes.
Ah!
Okay. That's more damage. Oh.
I forget when we're tethered, are we supposed to get further away or closer together?
I don't know. Look at others.
It doesn't matter, we won.
Wait, no, everyone vote for the Dragoon. Everyone vote for the Dragoon, please.
Alright, I hope they don't leave. I'm doing the cutscene.
Okay, that's fair. So
everybody else vote for them if they stay. Oh, good. If they stay, I can still vote for them. Sweet. Here we go. There you go. Commendation for you.
Yeah.
I'll pray for them.
I'll go with them.
Where's my emotes? I'll give him a fist bump.
Class. Whoops. Oh well. Thank you for doing the emotes one.
Okay, but wait, who got the commendation?
He did.
They did. We can't come. We're all from the same FC. We can't commend each other.
No, but that one rando has one commendation to hand out.
Yeah, who got it? Oh, it was you? Okay.
It was me.
Congrats, congrats.
Thank
Wow.
you.
Okay. What the bodiest player? No, I'm kidding.
I'm so awesome with my pimp getup. Oh yeah.
Your pimp get up?
Oh yeah.
I just couldn't resist.
Your literal like leveling gear. This is not even a glam. This is just like things that you have.
No, this is a glam.
Oh.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider
Wow,
realm
rude
beyond.
bitch! Oh my god.
Like hungering shadows to the
I'm
enemies
sorry,
of
I'll
God
leave.
gather, and weakness will be
I don't know what I need.
If man
I'm
is
sitting
to
here
be
telling my.
delivered from the dark,
Yeah, apparently.
it shall
Someone,
be by
I need one of
thy
those
guiding light
little
alone.
Jehovah's Witnesses hands out.
Stray not from the
You need
path,
one of those things
for
to
if
the
thou
people to walk
dost,
up to your door
thy
and like,
people shall be truly
No, listen. No, I'm a waiter at a restaurant, and like people will like tip me like $3 and then give me this like little pamphlet that's like you want a tip. You flip it over and it's like, here's a tip. You need Jesus.
Oh God.
Yes!
There's worse things than that. There used to be, like, there was a spate when I worked at Denny's of people who had these little printed cards that they looked like you'd fold them in half and they looked like 220s. Okay? And they'd tuck them under the menus and leave them on the table and you'd be like, oh my God, what a great tip. And you pull it out and it's just a fake fucking pamphlet with, you need Jesus on it. And I'm like, bitch, I'm here in a Denny's serving you pancakes at 2 in the morning in a wig. What do you think I need? Why do you think I want Jesus in my life?
Oh my God.
What makes you think?
I mean, the accuracy though. Oh my God. Like, bitch, no. If I needed Jesus, I wouldn't be here. Period.
Girl, I tried Jesus. He wasn't for me. Thank you.
No, but that burns me though. It's like I'm working for a
it's
tip.
awful.
Like how would these people feel if like I came into their work environment and instead of a paycheck I gave them a Bible?
Right?
They would hate it.
Could you help me figure out how to get that quest?
It's like, girl, if you really want to help me, sure. You know, if you want me to believe in Jesus, how about you show some generosity and actually leave me some money since this is my job, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And something else I've gotten is like on Sundays, even though like it was just Sunday, so like I've literally had a person tell me that like I do not give 10%. I don't give any more than 10% to the Lord, so I will not give any man more than 10% of what I owe them.
Then stop eating out.
Exactly. No, I've literally had someone tell me that to my face.
I mean,
to my face when they're handing me their bill, and they're like, "Just so you know, I only tip 10% to the Lord, so I will only tip 10% to any man or like what I owe." Like I'm just like, "Okay, thank you. Have a great day." Like what else can I say? You know what I mean?
It's all right. Well, the door is right there.
Right.
You're not getting your order.
I would have been that rude bitch who would have been like, you know what? I'm sorry, I respect most of the time of people's religion, but fuck you. Get the fuck out of my store.
Well, I respect people's religion. What I don't respect is them.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right. You can be whatever the fuck you want to be. Like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like,
right?
Fucking, like, sacrifice a goat to Satan in my section. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if, like, you tip me $50, go ahead. Like, I'll clean up the blood for you, dude. I really don't care. Like, go for it. Live your life. I just need a tip.
Fuck yeah. I'm about it. Oh shit, I went in the wrong direction. I'm a dumbass.
Every MMORPG ever.
I mean, I went all the way back to the Rising Stones and it's like, no, actually,
The Rising
your quest of...
Or the whatever sands.
Quicksand. No, the Waking Sands, or
Waking
whatever.
Sands, there we go, yes.
Whatever it is. Pray return to the Waking Sands.
There we go. That's the meme.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to get on.
That's where crusty bitches go to.
No, crusty bitches go to the Rising Stones because they pass the Waking Sands.
Damn.
Wow. You call me a crusty bitch then?
I mean...
I didn't eat it. He put his mouth... Put my words in his own mouth, so...
I'm just saying, like, if you ain't in Heaven's Word, you crusty. If you ain't in Heaven's Word, you crusty.
I'm getting there.
But are you in Heaven's Word?
God.
But are you
what do you want me to? What do you want me to like spend my whole life playing this game?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you crusty till you do the Heaven's Word.
This is your life now.
I mean,
all right. Read me for Phil. I see him. Y'all just rude. That's all.
But in the patch that I'm in, I have 7 to go, and then I'll have 12, and then 10. so I'm pretty close.
You getting there? You getting there?
Wait until you complete the game?
Yeah.
Nice.
Technically, I haven't completed the game yet because I took when 5.1 dropped, I took a break.
Chesha!
Well, now I'm back, okay? And sure, I started a new character, but I just want everyone else to see the story too.
I mean, I respect that, but
I've never seen your main character, have I?
But Endwalker
don't think you have, no.
is literally like a month and a couple weeks away.
I know, and so by the time it drops, I'll have gotten to the end on this character, maybe.
No, you won't.
Not at this rate, no. Even with an 8-hour stream, I've been doing like 8-hour streams, 6-hour streams on this. I streamed earlier today my D&D stuff, and then I started playing this, and I'm still not gonna make it to the end by the time Endwalker drops.
Yep. Yep.
There's so much fucking story.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm ignoring all the side quests. I picked up the quests for all the dungeons, and I'm not even unlocking them.
Wait.
I don't have time for that shit.
Why do I have 2 of the same skills? I have like 2 of the same skills and 2 of the same skills on another skill. And then... why?
Wait. Oh, okay, I see what you did. You were messing with your hotbar and your skills, putting them on your hotbar correctly, right? Well, some of your skills level up, and they change the little icon changes to a different type of, like, either it would be like a color or the logo will change to a different color or something. It's because the skill levels up with you, and that's the only skill that one of those skills that levels up with you.
Yeah, the natures and then the other, the imperial era.
Yep. Yep. That's where whatever copy it is, delete it and keep the other copy.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go through this cutscene, so I'm deafening.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, he wanted to see if I'm strong.
Ramuh made trial of you. I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off.
Ah. Thank you, Dark Imperial.
On behalf of the people of Gridania
And welcome to the
and
stream.
the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Oh, and another.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows
Berlioz.
no less insistent.
Was that just... Okay, I can't tell if that was it reassessing the top tip, if Berlioz just donated again.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen.
But if Berlioz just
What
donated again. Thanks,
unseen
Berlioz,
evil begets this
for the 420.
unease in my heart.
Hydrate. Water. I've been staying hydrated, thank you. And a posture check. Y'all really making me take care of myself? Bitches. Hi, Burls. Okay, I'm sitting straight. True. Listen, if y'all didn't do it, nobody would, so... That's fair. Now I get to go back to the Rising Stones. God only knows. Left-hand devices. I'm too gay to even sit straight, so... That's the reason I have back problems. I'll be hopping back on voice with my FC in just a minute, but I want to see if there's another cutscene, because if there is, I want to do that first. Yes, Babacus? I know we were rocking the last playing Pretend 14 now. A faction system. Oh, okay, so we're talking D&D. Well, I mean, you know, as I'm always down to talk D&D. And then a companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascians' immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. So tell me about it, this faction system.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
Ideas based on Rain's might, influence, sovereignty, treasure, territory stats. Interesting. I think I need more details to really understand.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus.
In a sandboxy type game? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's plenty of games that just are sandboxy. My Wednesday GM runs a pretty sandboxy game.
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
The new Journal of Villainy book? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up too, actually. That sounds interesting. It's the group patron concept and may serve as good inspiration. I mean, and you might also look into Matt Colville released Strongholds and Followers, and then whatever his second book was, followed up with that, with like Warfare or something. I don't remember what it was actually called, but it was the second book. And that had some good systems in it too, which I myself am trying to either draw from, like, build off of, because it's not quite exactly what I want for my game, but like, it's the first real solution that I've seen to mass combat, mass warfare, which, you know, if you play D&D, is fucking hell to try and do in the actual system.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Gideon Emery? If you're talking about Orianger, it is indeed Gideon Emery. And what a magnificent voice he has. Thancred, right now, if he ever speaks in this scene, is you'll immediately recognize, because he swaps voice actors after Heavensward. We don't see him pretty much there at Heavensward, but right now he's still voiced by Taliesin Jaffe, which is like, being a Critical Role fan, hearing him for the first time stepping into this game is like a smack in the face, where I'm just like, oh, cutscene, Taliesin Jaffe? Percy, is that you?
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
A lot of the voice actors change in the transition over to Heavensward. Knowledge recap.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which diffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
I mean, to be fair, I love all of them. It's the putting all the cast of Critical Role together that's really what makes it shine, you know?
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
God, I love how Orianger talks.
This world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Which character might that be? Silver.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called Immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud.
Oh my god, you're right, he does voice Balthier! I'm the leading man. You know what they say about leading men. We never die. And I'm glad that we have the same favorite Final Fantasy character, by the way.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Spicy.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathin. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Oh, interesting. So depending on my angle, it would... Yeah, that's bullshit. That looks like they're always like...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldesion. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Ascians! The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathin before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Eidolon's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it innovates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Oh shit, did you know that Gideon voices Biggs in the new Final Fantasy VII Remake? I didn't realize that, but there you have it. Alright. Yep. I was looking it up because there was something that I found earlier where I was listening to something. I'm like, hold on. I recognize Balthier's voice when I hear it. Wait, is it Biggs? Hold on. Yep. Yeah, no, that was the one. It looks like him too. I mean, look at the face shape. Man, he's got that chin. It's just, you know, lose the accent, and there you have it. Okay. Oh no, Berlioz is gone. Bye, Berlioz. I don't know if you're still watching. Yeah. Hi. Glad to see ya. There's something I would show you, Azure. Just getting through all of these cutscenes before I pop back into the chat. It's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mugamog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You're a true hero, Azure, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll. Honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Elle. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Azure, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozon was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Hey! Thank you, Odette, for the cheer. I appreciate it. The ceiling is up. Haha. Okay, but actually, because you redeemed points for that. What do you want to know about? Oh my god! Thank you. By the way, did you know that you can spend your bits on my stickers? Ah! Thank you, thank you. Mwah, mwah. Absolutely wonderful. If you, okay, but I will tell you this. If you slap 500 bits worth of stickers on my stream, then you unlock a special one. When you slap the stickers, I get most of the bits. So, they still earn me money. But thank you, I do appreciate it. You are a darling. I'm a broke-ass bitch. Yeah, fucking same, girl. I'm dying out here. That's why I'm streaming every day. Slowly but surely, I'm building up. Gotta work my way up. Yup. I feel that. But hey, my follower count's been growing steadily, so, you know, I guarantee that once I get my fursuit, it'll ramp up. Because as soon as somebody sees a fursuit on stream, that'll be 100 follows. Hoary Boulder. Oh, yeah. Four in a row? It's not supposed to do that. I have the ad schedule on, but it's only supposed to be like 30 seconds. Yeah, the only thing I said is that once I get my fursuit, like, I've been slowly building my follower count, slowly but surely, but I was like, as soon as I get my fursuit, I bet that my follower count's gonna jump ridiculously, because as soon as people see a fursuit on stream. But, sorry for the ads, guys. It looks good to sponsors in the future if I do them now, even though I've streamed, okay, I've streamed 80 hours in the past 30 days, and I have earned now 48 cents from ads. Wow. Oh yeah, so I'm getting a mouse, because here, hold on, 1 second. Oh my god, thanks for the subscription, Silver. You are awesome. If you're thinking of just like the mask, then you might be thinking of like the pup hoods, which, I mean, I have one of those sitting around, but they get hot and I can't hear. So, oh, you move your jaw and it's like you're talking. Actually, I'll have to ask my maker. I don't know if she made the jaw movable, but here, 1 second. I'm gonna change a picture really quick. Gonna lose game audio for a moment. Wait, where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna dig through my files for him. Here he is. That's the character I'm getting. Ain't he a cutie? I'm gonna be a mouse. Ah! I'm super excited. It's almost done. I ordered it like... Shit, I paid for it in like the end of 2019. I've been waiting a while. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be amazing. My maker's been very sweet. They're designing like a method for that. You see, he's got the piercings. Yes. Boop the snoot. Boop boop boop. That's what it's all for. So I can have a cute snoot to boop. Like a whole practically a whole 2 years. I mean, it's been hell for my maker. They lost like 3 members of their family during the pandemic. They had to move twice. So, you know, I've been really patient. There were a bunch of people in the queue before me too, so they had a bunch of work to do. But I'm really glad that I was patient because they've been sending me a lot of updates recently, doing a ton of work on it. It's almost finished and it looks amazing. The only thing about it is I'm gonna have to get some in-ear headphones because I won't be able to hear shit. I won't be able to fit these over the head, and I wouldn't be able to hear shit anyway. I can't, because the photos are on my Twitter, like in my Twitter DMs, and I'd have to go and download them, and the computer is very finicky right now because I'm playing both screens at different resolutions. So it would take me like 10 minutes to get them, and it would screw OBS up real bad. But yeah, sure, if you poke me on Discord, then I can send you pictures of the in progress later. Bluetooth, yeah. No, that's what I'm thinking. My computer setup right now doesn't have like a headset port, so I'll have to get... Lily! Gotcha, okay. Alright. Don't let me forget. I'm super ADHD. I will forget. So, you're probably still gonna have to poke me when the stream ends. But yeah, you're right, Odette, they should work perfectly. Hoary Boulder. Use my AirPods all the time. Yeah, usually I use these because the sound quality in these is actually surprisingly good for a set of wireless headphones, and I'm a music person. I like audio fidelity. I probably won't get AirPods just because I hate Apple, but I can find a good brand of Bluetooth headphones, in-ear headphones. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm abandoning you. Bye. Okay, here we go. I mean, they are, but also they're like super expensive. Actually, I might... A 200? Oh god, yeah, no, I can't afford that. Y'all, I don't have money. I might have the, because I got, my phone is a Samsung, and I can't remember if, when I got this one, it might have included the, wireless headphones. I just never use them because I'm afraid of losing them. I think this gen has a charging box that comes with it. Yeah. I still don't have 200 to spend on a set of headphones, though. And if I get the Galaxy Buds, I can, like, if I have to get a set of headphones. So yeah, if I have the wireless earbuds, then they're going to be the Galaxy Buds, because I have the Galaxy Note 20, which, by the way, don't buy this phone. I hate it. I had the Note 8, and it was great, but it was getting slow, and so I got a new one. No expandable memory, drops calls all the time, drops my Wi-Fi calls. It's awful. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Don't go breaking your bank for my sake, though, darling. I'll see if I can fish out the ones. And, like, if worse comes to worse anyway, I'm on T-Mobile for my plan, and I always pay my bill on time, so accessories I can just do like a small down payment. They'll put the payment like on my actual phone bill as a plan. Broken already. Yeah. This phone, okay, so like I will say the phone's decent. It's not like it's terrible. The camera's amazing, but your TNT. Your dynamite, baby. Stretch. I have stretched. Oh, I'll stretch my legs too. Oh, you're AT&T. Got it. Yeah, I don't like AT&T. My parents had it for the longest time, and it's just, whew, it's overpriced and so limiting. I went to T-Mobile because they had the actual unlimited plans. Everyone else is like nickel and diming you. Why can't you? Paladin for the win. Is it, are you stuck because like your phone is AT&T only? Oh, you're in a family phone plan. Got it. It's a good thing Slev isn't around. He'd be banning the word paladin again. Because I'm pretty sure... T-Mobile does the jump plan. You can do it for the whole family. It's cheaper. It's better. They have the jump plan, so you can keep upgrading. If you go during the right time to T-Mobile, they'll, like, buy out your old plan. Victory is mine! Paladins are superior. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cardinaux. So I'm pretty sure the reason why I can't use my upgrade, because one of them uses my upgrade and keeps telling me to wait. So now that it pops up. Then get out, like, are you paying for your plan at all, or are your parents paying for it right now? Yeah, just, like, go do it yourself. Be like, hey, here's my phone, upgrade me. time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea, I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. You're paying? Yeah, just take the money and get a different plan. God, I hate being bound to, like... Dude. Listen, financial abuse is abuse. Making you stay on the plan so that they have control over you. Fuck that. Yeah, do it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inexhaustible courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who will toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue the discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. And so it begins. Closer and closer we come to the beginning of Heavensward. Damn, I've been at 4.5 hours? Wow, time flies. Sorry for not having back in the voice chat, by the way, but these are important plot points for people to see, in my opinion. Let's see, Babacus. Leaning on strongholds and followers and the influence, might, and treasure are the main faction infrastructure units. It's the establishment, the keep, and the guild. Interesting, interesting. I'd love to see more of the system when you start, like, fleshing it out a lot, Babacus. I mean, like, a faction system for D&D is... some people would say was sorely needed. I like Matt Colville's stuff, but I'm not certain it quite fits, like, the style that I want for if I'm going to implement like factions and mass combat in my world. It's a good system to build off of, for certain. Yeah, I'd love to see it sometime, because my Twitter is linked on my About page, so if you have like a document that you're willing to share with people, you can send it there, and I'll give it a read when I have some free time. I don't want to be digging through a whole homebrew system while I'm streaming. While I'm streaming games, at least. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a future with a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions' command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let's rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can hop back into the voice chat now. Boo.
Boo-hoo.
I am back.
Hi, howdy.
I get scared as fuck. It just came out of nowhere.
Haha, I actually scared you with a boo.
No, all I heard was
Excellent. Well, it's spoopy season, so
Definitely.
goal achieved. I'm spoopy. One moment. While I'm on here, I'm gonna change myself to push to talk so that I can talk at the stream without talking at you guys. So you guys aren't like, what the hell?
Yeah. What are you talking about? Shoving 5 hot dogs down my throat? What?
That just sounds like a good time.
You're not wrong.
Okay, that should work if I remember to use it.
Good luck trying to do that.
Good luck.
Yeah. Scout for potential recruits on the upper decks. What, lower decks ain't good enough for you? See how it is.
No.
Scotty Stone. The Krakens well know there's a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. What, you don't want a founder's badge? Fine. I need to make myself some food soon. Oh, look at that. I have another quest to turn into him. It's a great regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Yes. Fair enough. All over the place.
MS2 requires you to go there, requires you to go there, and then it requires you to go there.
Yep, that it does.
It's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, at least it tells a good story, am I right?
True, there is that.
I mean, I cannot vouch for that, but I'll just agree.
Since me running halfway across the realm, but at least there's a story wrapped around it, usually.
Unlike classic WoW, cough cough.
Yeah, that's the reason I gave up on it so quick.
Yeah.
I just realized that I can hear you guys through the stream, but also in here too. That is so weird.
Yeah, that's because I am in the Discord.
Yes.
The Discord audio is filtering through the stream. If you want to mute it, the stream, you're welcome to. You can, if you right-click the tab and mute the tab, then it still gives me the views.
Oh.
How do I do that with a phone?
I don't know if you can do that on phone.
Yeah. Just turn the volume all the way down.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
I'm gonna have to get up and make a quesadilla here in a minute. My pirate on some sudden night and shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvalian's door.
The person's name is Yum Dorito.
It's what?
Yum Dorito.
Yum Dorito.
That's badass.
I wonder if they have someone named like Cheese Doritos or something.
It's a pretty rockin' name.
Yep.
They've used it a pretty long time too. They're level 80.
Spicy.
Yep.
I prefer turmeric. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I do too, honestly.
Spicy Doritos are the shit though. And they give you the shit, so at least they do for me.
Yeah.
I can handle some spicy food, but others is just no go for me.
Hurts on the way in and out.
Exactly. Why wouldn't you have it any other way?
I'm too white for spicy food.
Well, I'm Puerto Rican, so I love spicy food.
Well, there you go.
Cool. Like in the flicks, like I'm playing like color. Oh, what am I flicking?
Not bothering to read any of these.
Oh, the small little texts.
Yeah, I picked up the I picked up the start of the like side quest dungeons. But I'm focusing on the story, so I'm just like, you know, if I'm near them, I'll unlock the dungeon. But if I stopped and like read out the story to the stream for every one of these things, then I would never get done.
No.
You would never be off the game. That is gonna be your life.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be here 24/7 on stream.
24/7 on stream, no sleep, no breaks.
Fuck yeah, that's
Final
how we do
Fantasy
it. That's how we get famous.
Damn right.
Also, one thing I want to mention. I like how this game, because of how story focused it is, it has this little like chat boxes when an NPC is talking to you or whatever and whatnot.
No.
Compared to WoW, where it's like, hey, if you want a good chunk of the story information, you gotta read the quest information.
Oh yeah, and go online and look up like 10,000 Wikipedia pages because all of that lore is already gone.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Does FF14 have books for the lore? Yeah, but usually it's for stuff like how did the Aurochs come to being or whatnot.
Oh yeah, it's like when you went to dig into the history of the world, but like as for the story itself, they never made you guess at shit.
Yeah, unlike WoW, where it's like, okay, want to know some information before Shadowlands come out that might be important for the story? Here's a book. It's like, why didn't you just give us this information in game, Blizzard?
So frustrating. That
Yes,
was
it is.
a massive part of like why I stopped playing. When I briefly went to college, my roommate dragged me into it for a little while. I never got past the free trial because I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game.
Yeah.
There's several expansions have come and gone, and there's no information on like what happened before. You just expect to kind of know when you show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is just like, WoW, let it be known, retail WoW right now is just a, what's the word I'm looking for? Clusterfuck right now?
That's the word.
Yep. I mean, here's the thing, if you're into just doing M plus repeated, then yeah, sure, retail WoW's for you, but even then, it's like, it's one of those things that's like, yeah, it has its niche, but it's failing in a lot of aspects that I feel like it's going to keep it from being truly successful right now, unless they fix those problems.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do this in this view.
I have respect for WoW for like, you know, being one of the first like big MMOs to really like soar and bring attention to the genre.
Yeah,
but
and also being probably a pseudo mentor for 14 in a way.
I mean, yeah, a lot of games took inspiration from it, obviously.
Yeah. 14's no exception. I think Yoshi confirmed that himself.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's one of those things that's like, it's nothing against WoW itself, it's just the people who make the game that's, I feel like, are the problem, because...
Oh, because, yeah, it's Blizzard, so
yeah.
that's a problem.
Or if we want to be technical, Activision Blizzard, because company merged.
Yeah, same thing now.
Yeah, same thing.
They're just slowly becoming a monopoly.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, all that merger does is just makes it so that when one side of the company fucks up, the other side fucks up by default.
True, but it's just, it's two wings of the same bird. They were destined to fuck up, you know? Whether it was separate or together.
Yeah. This is one of those things because it's real sad because the first expansion I ever played in WoW was DFA. Well, minus the fact that when I was younger and I played on my dad's computer, but even then that kind of resorted to me just yelling at NPCs because I was a dumb little kid back then. But, you know, it's one of those things that's like, yeah, thanks to WoW, I'm into MMOs these days, so, and it's very sad to see that game that got me into MMOs, you know, go downhill as far as it
I've
did.
never played WoW, so...
Yeah. Just know, right now it's a complete dumpster fire.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean...
It's garbage? It's garbage? Is that what you mean?
Not just garbage, it's a burning pile of garbage.
Yes.
Oh, thank you for the player.
Yes, aka it's a dumpster fire. But yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I will have to admit, it's like, yeah, sure, it's a dumpster fire right now, but for all I know, in the next 1 or 2 expansions for WoW, they should just absolutely turn it around and actually get the game back to at least a decent state of quality.
We know that you're over there playing WoW and not playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that will ever happen.
They would never betray us like that, right?
That would hurt. That laugh makes me think. Wait, how can some people click on their, like, click where they want to move? But I can't just click, I have to hold and move my mouse.
You want to play as League of Legends, fuck all that shit.
No, I don't think that's what I mean.
Where the hell did you come from on it?
I think he's talking the motion of.
Yeah, motion of the ocean.
Yeah, or yeah. That's calm down. Yeah, there you go.
What?
Oh, sorry, my dog's getting very hyper over here.
Dog, give them a kiss for me.
So when you hold down right click and then left click at the same time, you can basically move your character in the direction that you're facing.
Oh, is that basically what my friend meant by just clicking and moving?
Yeah, that's one way to do it, but
I
personally do not recommend it.
The way that I do it, I move with WASD, but to turn, I right click and turn.
Yeah, same here. I do
much faster than trying to turn with the keys.
Yes, which is why standard is better than legacy.
Yes.
I mean, if you can make legacy work, you can make legacy work, but.
Well, I mean, legacy seems pretty good to me.
I mean, it's not bad. It's at the end of the day, it's just.
I was having a hard time with standard though. I kept like I don't know.
I mean, to each their own. Whatever works for you, use that.
Yeah.
I don't even know where this MSQ is. It's over here.
When I don't know where the MSQ is, I just click the little main scenario quest thing in the corner.
Oh no, it's in the same area that I'm in. It's just I'm trying to look for it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, time to pray to Nosage.
By the way, he's XIV Redwalker.
I would be if I could get it.
Ah. I'm excited, but I'm gonna wish me luck and, you know, actually being able to fucking buy it.
Yeah.
They have the same with me.
Oh, pepperoni.
I'm broke as shit.
Oh no.
It's okay, it's okay.
I could barely afford to get my sub on Final Fantasy.
Yeah, no, I could barely afford the subscription. I was like, I was contemplating, because one of my friends got New World. I was contemplating giving in and getting it. I didn't want to, because fuck Amazon and trying to monopolize. They're going to try and monopolize the whole game industry too. They've done it to every other fucking industry so far.
Yeah.
So, but like 1 million people were watching on Twitch on opening day, and I'm like, it's tempting. And then I saw the queue times.
Yeah, no.
And I was like, no.
As someone who's been gifted the game by a friend and played it day one, it's not a bad game, except if you're looking PvE content, expect it to get repetitive real fast.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't buy it then.
Yes. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if we're going to play it for, like, a few hours a day, and, you know, or play it on and off, like, it's not that bad. But it's one of those things where it's like, if you play it multiple hours, you will start to notice the repetition.
I don't know where to go.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, my dad noticed it pretty quickly. He only plays it for like 1 or 2 hours here or there.
What, well?
No, New World.
Okay, what? Why did we go from WoW to New World in like 3 seconds?
Because I was trash talking New World.
Ah.
You were trash talking Amazon in the process too.
Yes, because fuck Amazon.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair point. Amazon is
Watch me just lose 5 followers as Amazon rips away my monetization for that.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Amazon, nice place to buy things from, but it's also one of those things that's like, God, Amazon, why are you the way you are?
Amazon is the pinnacle of capitalism, everybody. This is what it's all been heading towards.
Yes, exactly. And it's why that, since as someone who's into trading card games, I am going to do my best.
You totally are. You're a nerd.
Yes, I am.
We're all playing Final Fantasy. We're all nerds.
Exactly.
Yes, we're all nerds by default. Congratulations. But yeah, as someone who's into trading card games, like, I was looking on Amazon to see what the fuck
Oh, you're
they
in
have.
Gundam?
I said trading card games.
Wait.
I was more referring to stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Carpet Deckers.
I meant to say, I didn't mean to say Gundam.
I mean, you're not wrong. I am into Gundam, but... but,
So
yeah.
guys, I have this idea. Okay, so... hear me out. I'm gonna make a character. I'm gonna grind out a relic weapon, and then I'm gonna go up to them. We're gonna videotape this shot, and I'm gonna be like, damn, that, like, I'll go up to Quinn and I'll be like, damn, that's a nice-ass bow you got there. I'm gonna need you to run me that. And then you're gonna unequip it, and I'm gonna equip it, and it's gonna be like, ah, thanks, G, I'm out of this bitch. Peace out.
So you said you're gonna farm your ass off and do that? That side quest that takes a whole ass month?
Actually, it would probably only take me a week.
Yeah, cause you, I don't know. You just, salty ass bitch.
Anyways, I'm gonna finish the point I was making now.
What's your point?
My point being, it's like, yeah, sure, they have monopolies in the market, but it's also like, for crying out loud, it's like I was just looking on stuff for trading cards. It's like, you know, if I wanted to get like a booster box, maybe a booster pack, or a structure deck, probably good to buy from you, Amazon. But it's also like, if I just want to get cards, signals, blah blah blah, words. If I just want to get cards by themselves, it's one of those things that's like, I'm better going to a site like TCG Player. Because it's like, yeah, it's like, oh my god, it's like, they have an monopoly on most of the market, but they don't have it on the trading card game market, that's for sure.
Yet.
Yeah.
Don't give them ideas. They will.
Yeah.
No, you will be interrupted.
But it's also one of those things that's like, it's hard to gain a monopoly on that market, to be honest. At least the secondary market side of it.
Oh, yeah. Like,
I mean, sure, you can get a monopoly on, you know, giving people structure decks, booster boxes, and, you know, packs and all
but
that
that's just the thing. It doesn't really matter if they choke out all the other markets. Then what does it matter if they don't have a monopoly on niche luxury markets?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When they are already monopolizing, they've run bookstores out of existence. Barnes & Noble is failing because of them. They've run mom and pop bookstores out of business. Half Price Books is only really hanging on because people like bookstores and they like buying secondhand and cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually that might go down the train too.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. It's like, yeah, sure, you're making everyone's life convenient by giving us a place to buy stuff from, but...
Well, they're also making us dependent.
Yeah, which is the fucking problem. And it's like, you're also causing several stores to go... Oh my god. I mean, I get eBay has its own fair share of problems, but at least there, you know, stores don't have to rely on eBay solely, as they could just sell their books through it if they really want to.
Yep, yeah.
So it's like, but with Amazon, it's like, it is just like, I am thankful that at least right now they do not have an monopoly on the TCG market.
Thankfully.
Yeah,
and hell
it's also
yes,
one of those things. It's like, if they want to have an monopoly,
support your local bookstores.
Hard per se, because you also have to worry about the competitors that have been around forever. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic the Gathering are the big three for a reason. And even then, like, yeah, sure, you can maybe run down the underdogs, but even then, there's games like Coerthas Vanguard are probably going to survive, since last time I checked, even though they are not known as, you know, a really big one, usually, or at least from the statistics I've checked, they're usually, you know, not that far. They're usually below the big three, like right below, like one or two.
What is?
Coerthas Vanguard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, sure, you may take down a few underdogs, but let's be honest, you're not going to have that. You're going to have some very steep competition. And
true.
And if you just want to sell the stuff, then even then you still have cheap competition, because I think most people would just buy from their local game store anyways, because A, that's where they get their cards from, and B, locals, tournaments.
Oh, 1 second, I'll be back. Cutscene, so I'm gonna deafen.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go get it.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
What do you knowing about there, Babacus?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity.
It's too bold. Maybe a tad.
I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
Like the flavor of Taco Bell's Doritos Locos Tacos, his boldness is beyond human understanding. And it's within human understanding, it's just concerning.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Aww.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
But same, though. Arthur clench fist meme indeed. Yeah. The political aspects of the story in this juncture of the game are some of my favorite. It has subtlety, and I really like it. Oh my god, it's Grohatia! I even got the name! Grohatias. Wait. You'll look at that later. I love Grohatia though. Grohatia is my waifu. Get waved at. Yeet. Thumbs up. I must pet the boy. Okay. All right. Oh, they changed their metas riddance to match his hair. Ah, that's so cute. I don't have my special emote on here. But alright. I'm gonna turn in this quest, finish whatever cutscene goes along with it, and then I'm gonna go make myself food, because I am starving, y'all. Stream won't be over, we'll just be taking a brief break. I'll leave the music up for you guys. That is a journey I soon wish to repeat. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. Oh, everyone in the chat? Yeah, no problem. I can let them know. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Azure. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Cool. Right. Hello.
Hi, howdy.
I'm about to go make myself a quesadilla, but Lily wanted to let you know that they are going to bed.
Yay.
Okay.
Lily, everyone says goodnight.
Night, Dudo.
Good night.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna deafen myself again.
Alright then.
Alright. Don't let the bedo buggo bido. I'm gonna leave y'all alone for a moment. Don't go anywhere. Well, except for you. Lily, you can go to sleep. Good night. Sleep well. You're awesome. How dare you betray me, Bobcus. Anyway. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make myself some food. I'll let you listen to the pretty music in the meantime. Hello, friends. I returned with a new accent. Did you miss me? I have a quesadilla. Hum nom nom nom. Oh, nobody missed me? I'm gonna cry now. On stream, and it's all your fault. Also, yes, if you, the more you talk, the more stream stickers posts. It'll post like every few posts. So, anyway. Greetings, Asher. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's toll of late, and I wonder if Slackborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught that he requires? Praise the quesadilla. Oh, life-sustaining cheese. How I love thee. Huh? That's hot. Wow. Like me. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slap board the shipment! Heretics! Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend those wounds. If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Asher, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? Why, yes, I was. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Off we go! Into the cold. How pleasant. headset is dying.
Gallon of LSD.
Oh, I came in at entirely the wrong time.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
I came in at entirely the wrong time.
Oh, perfect.
All I heard was gallon of LSD.
I'm thinking, I'm probably just overlooking this. There's the tulip for the brick paving. Is all these squares make a square? And I was talking about Team 4-Star doing the Dragonzzz Abridged, and how there's a line in it earlier in the seasons of all these squares make a circle. So I'm wondering if that's like, oh hey, maybe that's a nod or not.
I mean, this game makes so many references.
Oh yeah.
For example, the eye rolling, the one that makes my eyes roll, is the name for the achievement once you beat Shiva.
What is it again?
I'll mix it here. Battle, trial. Give me a second, don't text me, but it's fine.
You got this, I believe in you. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Ashvashar. Would you care for a plate of roast curacul, some mulled wine? No? I see you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
Yeah, wasn't that in the battle? Oh, God. Give me a second, this is nothing I want to find.
I fear there's 1,000 achievements to dig through.
Yeah. But I think it was like, oh yeah, here we go. So the achievement for being Shiva on extreme mode is called Let It Go. Yeah, that one made my eyes go like, oh my.
Listen, I'm all about dad jokes, but that one hurt.
It's like, and as, yeah, I'm just like, why did you name the achievement that? I mean, I get why, reference.
The incident with the New Frontier hands?
But God,
no, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress
Leave the
with
lookout.
no amount of interest.
Here. We have Going Up in Flames, Gone with the Wind, Earth to Earth.
Alright, I'll be back again. There is a voiced cutscene.
Okay. I eat whores?
I eat whores? What do you mean leave the lookout? What lookout am I having you leave?
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Coerthas soil.
Oh, Mr. Popo says that line in DBZ Abridged. The only line that I really stuck with me from DBZ Abridged is, I'ma punch you in the snaz. I'm sorry, that's a new one. I'm Goku. I'm insane. From Earth.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Lady Iceheart.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Now we're getting into the Heavensward story.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
That's the story I need to be in, or else I'm crusty, yeah, apparently. It's... This arc here leading into Heavensward is where everybody agrees the story gets good. And Heavensward sees, like, a big surge in, like, quality of the story. Like, the base game, the story is good. In A Realm Reborn. But then, once you hit this interim, it just keeps getting better, 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 and then Heavensward is amazing. And then Stormblood is amazing. And then Shadowbringers is knock your fucking socks off.
Hallone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Whitebrim Front. I am having a whale of a time. Thank you for noticing. Well, it looks like we've arrived. Azure, is there aught you'd ask of me? Pray, speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. Well, I see the turntables have, done that thing they do. Excellent. That was a good one. That was a good one. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face are utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Ah. How the turns have been tabled. Yeah, there you are. So, tell me everything. Tell you what happened. Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackguards. I was traveling my usual route to Whiteburn Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I know, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness reclaimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all. And I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Snowcloak, Snowcloak. Ooh, oh. Those certainly were some heretical individuals. Vanished like icy rays. We're being watched. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? To where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen walls, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best we were to return Whiteburn Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamar. Quite a fiend indeed. That was a good quesadilla. It appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest, but they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hoshafar of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. Iceheart and her fanatics. The freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. If you say so. Gumbo bean dip. That's quite the name. Sounds tasty.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
The cutscenes are getting better too. Fully voiced and animated. Love it. Baby, would you do me a favor? My phone's dying. Could you fetch my charger? Glorious. Truly glorious, this man. Alduin Lyosa. What an outfit. Magnificent. House Fortums is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hoshafar for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greater power. Thank you, baby. Ooh, sorry. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. While you were away in Coerthas, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorry they didn't defile a lot in my waste paper basket. Oh, Azure, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. New uniforms? Yes. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. The stage has been set. The curtain rises on the first act. You, sir. A uniform for you. There you are. Of course, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toe. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Good, see that you do. Well read. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toe. But this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Never were not quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Real. I was just giving a whistle. But I'm not sure is it here amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and his irrepressible spirit, I'm excited to forge my own path forward. Yes, the uniform. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. You'll be fine. Maybe. Ilberd. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. And now for the inaugural ceremony. Yes, Asha? Ah, Tatara mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We're not yet an army, but there's much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Ah, should I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Azure. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make my official announcement. Cutscene!
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Oh shit. I didn't even realize until just now.
A rousing speech.
That's Sam Riegel.
Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leviathin?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
I didn't realize that Sam Riegel voiced him. Changes once we, like, reach the true start of Heaven's Word instead of the prologue.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louis Soir, I pray you yet watch over us.
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. The Archbishop. And an Ascian. Saucy. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, we may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end I offered to send some of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loth to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever matter you are able. What is it, Aja? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, that is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there's already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted this resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Eilbert. Tell him that I have sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Hello, Eilbert.
Commander Leviathin bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Well, we'll see where this goes. The Crystal Braves work quickly, apparently. Strongly contemplating going to grab the quest for Red Mage and leveling that, but I like being a tank.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Yeah, old friends.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pretty face? That's mean. Hello. Hello, Stinky. How you doing, Psycho? I hope that you sleep well. Oops. Oh, I'll just send it anyway. Didn't mean for that second sticker. Huh. It's a shame you're gonna pass out. You're missing the good story.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Song Staff.
It's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Still got your
But
Gaelic
you,
kitten hanging
Wilbur,
around.
You sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
Fair enough, Psycho. You get some good sleep, okay? Mwah. You can watch the VOD later if you want to catch up on it.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Bet.
I have tidings.
Mwah, mwah. Bye, Stinky. I'll see you next time.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
But is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leviathin. Aye, sir. We are returned from Uldar, Commando. I note a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnecting the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not one to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, sire. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Yelbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing? Yeah, but of course you are. Now, Aliena the Fourth lies in wait at the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will praise you of the situation. You aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Rush and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Rush, or worse. With her hurt, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please, help us find Rush before it is too late. Well, I've broken in once before. And out, for that matter. You're being rescued. Don't resist. Rush cannot move with these wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I believe these guys are just like, I'm not gonna deal with that. I don't want to die. subtle as always, flying a giant whale out of here. Why do you want to fight? There we go. Elfie, no! I saved your person. You're welcome. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Azure. Allow me to thank you also, sire. Rush owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, we will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I require that you accompany me to Coerthas. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. I'm ready. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Azure, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We had a treat with Sir Aymeric. Yes, at last! I fucking love Sir Aymeric! Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Coerthas. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. That is true. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We may have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. Oh, baby. I mean, me too. Share him. Antecedent, I take it Azure has explained the situation. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard is situated at the center of Abelathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of the Silver Tear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carteneau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Azure. Our old friend Lord Hoshafan is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. We get to meet a hottie. This game has too many hot characters in it. It's unhealthy for my gay little heart. Ah, Azure, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino. In honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshafon. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid ever since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortums may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of a hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
There he is. It's the man.
Commander Leviathin, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, his voice.
I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I'm just a
I
short
am not
cat
too
boy.
proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Me too.
Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Coerthas, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius Van Baelsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
And indeed we will.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord. What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
The plot thickens again! To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshafar and find out what he has learned. The situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that matter of inquiry in a due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hoshafar said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Azure. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. That's a tall-ass mountain. They left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight hard to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounts to much. Very well, then I shall see the squire. Upstairs. Ah, there he is. We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, remarked Maz, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay there and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva. Sounds like a primal to me. It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Entridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. So a furry, then. I mean, come on, we'd all lay with a dragon. Let's be honest. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? No, it all makes sense now. Lord Hoshafar, what was the caravan's cargo? Oh, if I recall correctly, the diamond forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hoshafar, you would agree that discretion is of a paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toe. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, this includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. No, I would not. Atto! Hi, welcome to the stream! The next primal has been revealed. We're on towards Shiva, and boy, what a fight it is. Also, Edo, how you doing, you gay bitch? Meowdy. That just gave me psychic damage. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Menphili of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Aja, pray join me and wipe in front. I have spent 6 hours much earlier today grinding the same extreme. Extreme Shiva, or just an extreme? An extreme at level 70. Gotcha. I regret nothing. Did you at least get what you were looking for? Which extreme were you grinding? Saryu. Well, that must have been fun. By which I mean incredibly infuriating. 50 runs? Jesus. All for a mount, huh? My brain is leaking out of my ears. Why do people keep using the ask me anything to tag their messages? My brain is leaking out of my ears is not something you ask me. What do you want to ask me? I'm not answering that. Eto, how dare you come into my stream and attempt to assassinate me with that line. I will fight you. That question is banned. I'm gonna add that to the answer the question. God damn you. No, I haven't. The points, they bind me. By the contract, I must answer. Well, I await my death. I mean, if you insist. Sounds tasty. Perfect time for that emote. I get a sticker of that, you know, slaps it on the screen. You have to spend 500 bits on stickers to unlock it, though. I dare say your timing could be no better. Soon. It better be, bitch. When am I gonna see you again? Alright. Well, you sleep well, you deserve it after 6 hours of grinding Seru. Gods, I can't even imagine. The haunted hour. Every hour is haunted. It's October. It's spooky month. Ooh, wait. Oh, goddammit, you died. No, you didn't. I turned you off. Ooh, spoopy month. Ooh. I don't know. I don't even know what scenes I have in this thing. No. Orange? Where's orange? There we go. Spoopy. Orange light. Just what we needed. Ah. Okay. I'm done fucking with that. We're gonna make pink. Blue? No. Huh? No. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever. Good enough. It's night, I'm turning off the overhead. Alright, there you go. You get to see me be purple. Ah. Spooky. Maybe. There, bisexual lighting. Damn, that's bright and unflattering. Wow, that's really bad. I just did this. Oh, there we go. I wonder if there's a fire setting. No. It's fire engine, emergency, fireworks, TV, party. No. 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 How is this supposed to be fireworks? This is labeled fireworks. Does this look like fireworks to you? I'm just gonna leave it running. I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretics' lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamar has one in mind. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak and it shall be done. Only the naive place all their hopes in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillamar is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sergeant Tremor in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should you meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. I think I'm gonna wrap this stream up after I think Snowcloak is very soon. The dungeon. And I'll bring the stream to a close, because I've been at it for a long time. Hello. What's up with that? Do you like my my pretty colors in the background? I was fucking around with my light. Oh, relic weapon? Fun. Which relic weapon? Ascians. Nice. Nice. Astinian. Oh, Astinian. I was like, I'm sure that I'll remember what that is eventually. Dragoon. But yes, I know Astinian. We're gonna meet him soon. Whoa, I'm almost a snowcloak. As I'm sure you can see. Ah! Don't you know it's bad manners to drive a car inside? God. It startled me. That you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. The comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Clearly not. What are they thinking? Driving inside? Reckless. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Alolan is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Azure. The lives of our allies are at stake. Oh, sorry, stepped on your chicken. Boulder Downs, Boulder Downs. Downs a boulder and up the downs. Boulder Downs, Boulder Downs. Boulder down, 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 downs. First Blood. Me? Oh, the title of the quest, it's First Blood. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not let them in despair. Not now, not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength... Oh, no, they were talking about the car. I was like... talking about the guy driving a car indoors. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowclip. The traitor was stationed there long before he roused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Dorendare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Time is of the essence, Ajo. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. And fly I shall, upon my whale. So, they've got a knife. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leviathin been informed? The braves must be made aware. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? Just but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Girl, come here, girl. Ida, back at it again, being a badass. Only by pride, Ida. There'll be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leviathin. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Clearly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us in there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. I'm going to turn back on the light. You venture into the unknown, so see to it that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies. They're not too many or properly made with silk. Snowcloak. Oh, damn, that popped instantly. Here we go, everyone. Sad gamer. dungeon time! My favorite time. Our healer better not get frozen. They're awfully close. Let's see. I don't remember how this fight is supposed to go, y'all. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Anti-gauntlets. Yeah, I was messing that one up royally, y'all, but, no worries. And now for Fenrir. Hide behind Ice Spike when he casts Lunar Cry. Cool. And dodge the rest. Got it. Got him! Finra is dead. Only Finra. Cutscene.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Is that so? Well, at the least, you've piqued my curiosity, madam. She's the only elf I'd fall for. Nah, Sir Aymeric is out here looking like a whole ass snack. I mean, I'd say that Isael is hot, except it's quite clear she's very cold. Ha 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 ha, it's funny. Fellow Scions, an up and item. Infilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortins, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Alphino, if you would dress even slightly more warmly, it wouldn't be a problem. See, she came prepared. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortins. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Oh, phew. I mean, union of man and dragon. I'd be singing praises all night. Sorry. Gay, furry, can't help it. Anyway. In this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sap has confirmed that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land, why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture only tells us so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My server team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite, somewhere not far to the west, whatever. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Coerthas is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you'd understand. Yuhase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Neilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright. I guess there's a couple more quests before we reach Shiva. So, I'm gonna call things to a close for the night here. It's been 8 hours of stream. 10 if you count my D&D stream. So, I think that we're good for today. Phew. Thank you to everybody who stopped by to watch. Thank you to everybody that stuck it out until the end. I greatly appreciate your support as always. Once again, donation links down below in the About page. Patreon is linked there as well, patreon.com/TheGrinningGamer. If you want to grab my D&D 5e homebrew drop that I did for free today, that is also on the Patreon, so snag that, no subscription required. I'll see you all another day. Probably won't be on tomorrow because I have a D&D campaign to attend to. But Tuesday, we'll see you again then. Thank you all, love you all. I hope you have a fantastic morning at this point, 5:53. Keep grinning, stay safe. I'll see you all soon.